Hello, 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 hello. Does the mic... Now the mic is working. Okay. Hi. Hi, Shining Souls. I'm so confused. The mic was not working with your resub, Clinker. Thank you so much for the 12 month. Yeah, I was so confused. I wanted to say thank you over the music and it didn't work. And then I went like, wait, what do I need to fix? How do we make this mic working again? Yeah. Happy early Sunday stream. We are in gremlin mode today. I have 2 sources of caffeine, 0 for hydration. I should probably shut the hydration redemption down, but bull. We have strawberry energy drink, and I made a foamy coffee. I don't know. This is brown sugar, instant coffee, and hot water, and then whisked to death. And we have almond milk here. Oh, right, it was called Dalgona. See, I forgot the name. So, it's the first time I had it. I know I'm late to the trend. I know everyone made it in 2020, basically. But back then I didn't have instant coffee. But I decided to have it iced. So there are ice cubes in there as well. We will see. Never bad having coffee, right? So, this music is driving me a little bit mad. It is very intense. I just went like, I don't know which playlist should we pick today. Something. We're here to play the game we started last time, the Cosmic Wheel of Sisterhood, or something like that. Words. I just came for cozy times and reading, and last time we finished 1 entire chapter. So my goal today is at least 1 chapter, better 2, because I really like the game and I want to make some progress. So let's see about that. How are you all doing, Lilies? How is the weekend with the doggo? Clinker, how was your stream yesterday? I was at work, and after work we had the work summer party. So I'm super sad that I couldn't even say hi, because I was out of the house the entire day. But tell me, what's up with you? While I'm launching the game. DK, the sky is up. Welcome in, DK. How are you doing? Your cups even matched. You're tired? How is your weekend going, DK? How much work and how much fun is there? Nice quiet weekend. Today was cleaning all day. I mean, oh Jen, hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. How was your marathon theme yesterday? I was out all day working, and then we had a work summer party, so time zones didn't match up all, but I already asked Clinker about it. Okay, I can just shout out everyone here in chat, basically. You both had a backwards L, which you took as needing a change, ideas around love and how you accept different kinds of love. I ended with suggested self-care. Oh, that's nice. That's such a nice reading as well. So, did I miss another message. But yeah, Sundays for cleaning and for resetting the home are great. It was yesterday, DK. We both did. We both did miss out. So, I'm gonna... You were out Friday night just getting home? Oh, well, living the best life. Driving but wanted to come show some love. That's very kind. Drive safe. Hands off on the wheel, off the phone. I'm planning to have a longer stream today, at least longer than I usually do. That's why I start like 2 hours early, 2.5. Okay, to be honest, 3 hours early. Usually I am live around 3 hours later. You all see there's still light outside of my window. Like actual... It's bright. That never happens in my streams. So, but yeah, this game is tons of fun. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. We finished one chapter. I know I never see you with sunlight. It's weird. It's all kinds of wrong. I started it last stream, DK. The VOD is already on YouTube, but I give you all a little recap. So we finished the first chapter, and that was sealing the contract with the Behemoth. We are designing our own oracle deck. It's not a tarot deck. Why are we designing our own deck? Because the leader of our coven banished us on an asteroid for over 200 years, and they also took away our tarot deck, and our main magic is divination. So that was bad, for us at least. And after being alone for decades, we decided to summon a behemoth. Now sealed a contract with them for the 4 energies for now. Air, water, earth, and fire in that order. And after that, we got a surprise visitor. And that surprise visitor was another witch, like basically witch cop, that went like, well, the treatment and the judgment you got is kind of unfair. We don't want bad blood in the witch community, so we're gonna revisit your case and see if the exile was too harsh and if we can do something about it. So now the police cop told 2 persons of my coven that I am allowed to get visitors again. That is very exciting for over 200 years, but the visitors will not be able to see the behemoth ever. Even though we made a contract and I summoned the behemoth, it will stay hidden once I get a visitor. And that is basically where we were left off last stream. And thankfully, this game mostly autosaves, so I cannot forget to hit save like I sometimes do. And now we're gonna dive back into it, and I'm very excited because I really, really love that game. But it doesn't have voices, so you all will hear me reenacting this game with some silly voices. And when the behemoth laughs, you are all in for a chuckle. So, chapter 2 is Making of a Witch. And also, yes, it was like a 3-hour stream, but we only have 2-hour 13 gameplay. Don't ask me how I always manage to do that, I just do. So, chapter 2, Making of a Witch. Van life! Patrice, and I had a And I had a few minute long orgasm. Oh yeah, right. Let me give you all a short content warning real quick. For everyone who did not get the memo last time, we have sensitive themes around self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual dreams, crude language, use of legal drugs, and we are starting with the 5-minute long orgasm. So, adult content, you get the gist of it. Yep, and this is actually delicious. No way, you're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I mean, counting can lead up to an orgasm, but during it counting, I'm not a fan of that. I swear I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt that played a major role, but I think it was a combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned, what can I say? So cool! Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun, you should write a book. Good for her. I would rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Okay, but is it a sex goddess when she has a 5-minute long orgasm, or is it when he has the 5-minute long orgasm? Or do they both need to have it for that? Let's discuss in chat. No. I mean, if you want to. I need to double check if I hit the right maturity level for stream. Give me a second, I guess. I should. Yeah, it's a major rated game and we have toggled on vulgarity and things like that. We're good, just double checking. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little or you will end up finding trouble. Fortuna with the voice of reason. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? That's fair enough. You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. Oh, what are you saying? You have Alicia? Actually, we broke up. Oh girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva, what happened? We've been dating since high school and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off too a bit, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local products, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at the soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice, it's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea! Oh, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we've picked up from the city. Now I want to go to the beach as well. God damn it. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. Oh, last year, while I still had a car, actually it was the last ride with that car before it broke down, for the Lions Gate on August 8, I went to the sea with 2 other witchy friends. That was very enjoyable, but very sad that the car broke down after that. So I very much feel this, and I miss the sea. I'm gonna wish for the 3 of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Oh, always so corny. We love you too. Fortino, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've only known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry, you will find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop I'm putting over. I'm going to start preparing dinner. There was my own hair at the side of the coffee. Blah, 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 blah. But also, I don't think that is a very good van to travel. It's basically a food truck with a layout like this. But it does look very cozy. Do you feel like pizza? Pizza during in a van, or on the beach with wine? Yes! My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. Yay, we have found a minigame. I am supposed to prepare the pizza. I'm not sure everyone wants to eat that one. Okay. What am I supposed to do with a knife? Nothing. I can only move the ingredients. Okay. So, we definitely want mushrooms. Do we want mushrooms and salami, or do we want... We pretend it's vegan salami, right? I mean, one of them is vegan, so it wouldn't make sense to put the salami on it if it's not vegan salami. That looks a bit crowded here. Okay, then we need to do it like this, in circles. I wanted to do it like in rows, but that didn't really work out. Oh, and then we're gonna face these all in the middle and make it look pretty. Next is the... Will it take me way too long to create this pizza? Yes, it will. Oops, wrong button. What does this button do? Oh, come on. Something like this, something like this. There we go. Yeah, it's vegan pizza salami. We just pretend. Oh wait, it actually goes on... this is confusing. Does it decide it themselves it's over or under it? I'm so confused. Wait, okay. Yeah, never mind. Rucola is actually very yummy on pizza. I enjoy it a lot. So we make it a green pizza. Also, does anyone have plans for the upcoming week? And I made a Discord event. We're gonna have, in my time, it's the night from Wednesday to Thursday. We're gonna have a spiritual chit chat in Discord about the Akashic records and astral travel. Mostly about the Akashic records, but in general. So we're gonna also have a short stream before that to watch some YouTube videos about it together for everyone who has not read books about it or something like that. I should probably also make notification about that event that I'm gonna stream before the actual chit chat in Discord. But I would love to have a lot of people there and many different opinions on it. It is, I need to double check, 5:30 p.m. EST, which is 8:30 p.m. No, wait. 8:30 p.m. EST, which is 5:30 p.m. PST. So that's the event. Welcome back, Clinker. I don't know how much of the talk you heard, but we had a lot of sex talk earlier in this game. It is cute, it is very witchy, and it's a nice one. So now we're having pizza at the beach. Well, the watch is still gonna go up, and it was basically only about 5-minute long orgasms and squirming, so cheers, have a chocolate to that. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Oh, okay. That does make sense. When she just owns the food truck, then I was talking earlier that it doesn't make sense to travel in a food truck, but now it makes sense. Fair enough. Although I will just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It's already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese, but pepperoni is a step too far. I said we were gonna pretend it's a vegan pepperoni. Go away, rude game. I'm so sorry, Eva. I will go and make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some food in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, on the other hand, I'm starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great. Cosmic balance restored. I should have done one without the arugula though, yuck. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? So one doesn't eat meat, the other one doesn't like arugula. That is just kinda complicated. And no one gave me a heads up, except for being vegan. It could start any minute now. We will definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls gonna be asking for? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that's my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you and in people at the office and in every guy after the... I'm sorry. I can tell. I see it reflected in you and in people at the office and in every guy after they ejaculate. Okay, sorry, what is this game? I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna. It's okay, we promised we would never bullshit each other, right, little asshole? I love you. What is happening? Well, we are having adult conversations today. And I need to straighten myself a little bit here. Because it is Gremlin Day and I'm only wearing oversized Sunday comfy things. And this game is going places. I love you too. Or I will never get you to. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all that there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really? It makes me really, really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. Mood. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh yes, please! I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. Going full in, huh? One more sip of coffee to that. Also, I think this coffee might be my new addiction. It's a perfect balance of almond milk and coffee in here. A tiny bit more ice next time. Okay, now that I've finished the coffee, I can focus on the game. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible. Yes. Okay, we will look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. World's fate and your actions. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Oh, the cute little shuffling animation. Temperance. The kind of calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. You will set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Incapable of fighting corporations and governments, you will start a foundation to support the damned. Incapable of fighting corporations and governments, you will start a foundation to support the damned. Oh, that's beautiful and sad, but also beautiful. You will create homes, you will feed the hungry, your foundation will give many people a second chance. You're going to make me cry. Okay, now tell me what kind of world I'm gonna be healing. The Emperor. The ultimate male ego. Well, I'm kinda glad I assigned them this day. Climate change will make human life unsuitable and we will take refuge in massive doomed cities. You will get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. Yeah, we skip the unfortunate part before that when we tell the others the reading, right? We never tell unsettling news. I mean, we should. This game is everything. Like I said, Clinker, I really want to play as much as I can today. That's why I started the stream this early. Because I am smitten by this game. Also, why is my camera angle so weird? Me. Haha. I could come in the form of an alien being, or maybe some kind of artificial intelligence developed by humans, or even the manifestation of a new deity. Wait, seriously? It will cause some conflict in the beginning, especially with people who don't want to relinquish their control, but in less than a decade it will become clear that we are better off being looked after by this superior intelligence. Our society's welfare will peak. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. Oh, what about the foundation you told me I would start? Is my role to take care of the less fortunate until our savior from another world comes to visit? You don't believe me, huh? I don't blame you. It's incredibly hard to swallow. Although I can also tell you're not joking. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. Well, you're aware that you just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Ah, come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I don't care who's on the throne. I plan to keep enjoying life to the fullest. I doubt I will get to meet the superior entity that's supposed to come. Fortuna foretold that I have bone cancer in my 50s anyway. So I doubt I will get to see any of that. That's horrible! Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids, and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision, like I could keep on reading beyond this, then... now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At the moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true, I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I will go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Oh, don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Weren't you gonna wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there's something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be... Chapter 3, Sisterhood. A witch. Here we have Abrama, our behemoth. That wasn't so bad, right? The Arbiter tier seems nice. That's the police cop I mentioned. Yeah, I feel like she's genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. So the answer options are: I didn't feel intimidated by Thea. I felt powerful since I met you. This deck isn't going to be a secret for long. We're going with this deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better to count on the sympathy of the arbiters early. Oh, good point. And right-clicker witches for the win. Happy to know I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. So how the game mechanics works is every time I do a reading, I get more power because the readings are the main source of my craft. And with the power I gain, I can create more oracle cards. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone steered fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. Okay, that's my new favorite answer. Happy to bother you. But don't think I will be able to postpone this reading. Don't think you will be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Okay, but I do want to create one more card, and then we're gonna read the mail. Because we do have enough energy up here to create another card. And I feel like more cards are better. So I can show everyone who wasn't here last stream real quick the deck. We only have 4 cards for now. This is Toxicity. Meanings: deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, and rebirth. Basically a pretty tower card. Then we have Millennium, Guardian, Ego, Happiness, Indifference, Stagnation. And we have, yeah, these pictures are super weird. Don't ask me. I had to use all water and nothing really fit together, so I just ran with it. This is: a flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. The coming of age card. And then we have this card. This actually came out super pretty. The Whistled Path. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. And I tried to create another card last time. but the game actually crashed on me, and then I was too tired to start the card again. So I tried to recreate that card because it turned out great. This is actually the background we need for it, so I'm not gonna show you all more. And we had a dancer with feathers. So also forbidden door to pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one ever dared to go through it. Once a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Yeah, so it's a game. There we are. The avian dancer was what I was searching for. We're gonna select that one. And I don't remember. Oh yeah, the candle and the lamp was... but that's fire. We don't really have much fire energy. But I mean, we can change this one up probably, because we have more energy from the other ones now. We have water and earth. Is there anything interesting in water and earth energy? Huh. No, shield does not pass the vibe test. Dark matter bore also not. What's the Veritas mirror? Shows only the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it. So witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. Yeah, I mean... No, we are going with this fire one. Okay, let's create the card real quick. Whoop, 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 whoop. Here we have the background. Then we have... Couldn't I make it smaller last? Oh yeah, it was here. Whoop, slightly smaller, so it kind of fits here. Then we're gonna put the candle here in the front. We're gonna make the lamp smaller and put it a little bit more in the back. We have one bird here in the top, the other bird here on the side. Wait, we can put the bird here, this bird higher, and last time I put a flame up here. That looks pretty though. Throwing a few feathers here and there. Just cause we... No, not that big. Jesus Christ. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. And tilt, 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 tilt. So this goes hidden in the corner here, just because I like triangles and want it to be in the picture. And do we want more feathers? I mean, why not? Doesn't hurt to add a few more. Let's make it 5. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the next card. Let's see how this gets interpreted by the deck. Wild show. Justice, judgment, test, temptation, rejection, bad omen. The chambers of the opera house make all meanings resonate through every context. The spirit's exotic motions are fuel for the Impish and mischievous, they can lure misadventures. The red flame from the candle leads to disguising discoveries. Okay, that is interesting outcome. Okay, now that we have one more card and we do not have enough energy here because we're missing fire, I don't want to create a second one, we can get the past. Is that a space lizard? We have a space lizard here and a space crab, basically. What? Okay, I want this one first. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you will have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Okay, that one is Dahlia. Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Your friend Jasmine. Okay, they have very different vibes. I think we're going with the hype person first. So, like I said, we pick the lizard first. Let's see what Dahlia has to tell. On a rock. No, wait, that was a sword. Oh my god. The sword is in the hair now. I love this. This looks so pretty. And the beer hark. Okay, Fortuna. Fortuna. It's me, Dahlia. Yeah. Fortuna. Okay, stop screaming. It's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. Okay, but like, Dahlia is so pretty. Tell me what you've done the past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Edena, I swear you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bringing me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it, I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Edena to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yeah, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols. And I compose the design of the cards with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. It doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. Okay, the favorite so far is actually the toxicity. Wow, toxicity, what a name for a card! And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. How do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divination arts, but I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that Earth would end up being a utopia controlled by the protectionist AI that pulls the strings from the internet. Well, not exactly with those words, but my prediction was that a non-human entity will rule over humanity and make them all happy. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing! Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. What? I can't tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. Bam! Dahlia is going full in here. What the? Huh. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We've got ourselves into a divination phase. They are wildin' out there. They are wildin'. Also, it's starting to get a little bit darker, so I should probably set up my light real quick. And we cannot wait a little bit longer until blue hours pass, but I'm gonna put the light up already. Because I don't want to look like a white ghost in a bit. Whoop! Okay, lights prepared. Let's get the divination phase up going. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. The Millennium card is for my past, for Fortuna. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. I spent so much time alone that I hate myself, I hate my voice, I hate my thoughts, I don't know how to exist anymore. I tried to kill myself so many times that I can't even dare to look at myself in the mirror now. Ouchie. Huh. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. I've never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm so sorry. I got nothing. So much for lying to oneself. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. You forged a Jinn dagger to kill Adena, but you got cold feet in the end. You received a permanent wound that is going to kill you in about 90 years. You received a permanent wound that is going to kill you in about 90 years. So that's it, huh? Dahlia, I just foretold your demise. How can you be so calm? We warriors are always ready for this day. Right after the jade serpent bit me back in the desert hunt, I knew that was it. You're not telling me anything new. Well, you are actually. You're letting me know that I won't be killed for the next 90 years. So I can know myself immortal in battle for this century. My last deeds are going to begin mythological, just you wait. But I'm going to miss you. When I die, capture my arcane energy in a card. The way I will always live through you. I will help you sew new stories. What do you say? Dahlia, it will be my honor. It's tough to love a warrior. I'm sorry. You have to be true to your essence. Let's make the most of this century. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for a day, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be too much. I would do anything for you, whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me, that's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greta. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the Coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the poorest. I'm sure you will love her. Sure, I would love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? A behemoth? What that? Wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? I can relate. Tell me more. We're going with that's like super illegal, isn't it? Not that we haven't done the same already, but well. Indeed, that's why we need to keep all this from Adena's ears. If the Coven learns about it, they will tear Greta to pieces. Last time I checked, the punishment was cosmic erasure? Who would think of summoning a behemoth? I mean, that's such a stretch. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth does Greta try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Greta tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of the Titan skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essence were so similar, the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. Now we're getting wild here. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate, that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the Coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I will help her, I will do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I will tell Greta to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Okay, like the artwork is so cute when they're having like the sword to ride on and the other things. And also, geez, this is intense. Okay, we have one more visitor. Or we could craft another card. We have now regained 3 fire. I think I want another card first. We're doing card visitor, card visitor. That works out. Also, this is definitely blue hour in the background. Love a summer evening. But I think I'm starting to look very pale here. So let's add the light already. And now I'm blind. That is too bright. There we go. Something like this. Yeah, and now I'm not looking as bluish. So, if you see a background you would want to have for the next card, you all are invited to create the card with me. So let me know, write in chat, if you see a nice background you want. We have only 3 fire, so we need to be aware of that, but we have plenty of earth, water, and also air, enough air energy. So we have the prairie. Another water. That's too much fire. Sunset docks. Wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. Jade Monk's Waterfalls. Gem Skull Belt. The architect which Greta carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's word into energy and allow them to communicate. Oh, when we invite Greta next, we should pick this one. Okay, we have those asteroid skulls. What do we put for the arcane on it? This deck is wild. That's too much fire. We don't have so much anyways. Harvest Oracle. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in this universe. Witches can ask for any of the seed under those to restock them after they collect the fruit. That's interesting. We should bear that one in mind. I do have enough energy for that one. The skulls and the Harvest Oracle, potentially. The astronaut. 3. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. He is on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. Dunahai. Okay, so it's the astronaut or the behemoth. Two, two, one. 2, 2, 1. 3 spirit, 2 earth, 1 fire. We're going with a behemoth. Select. Okay, what do we have left? 5 water, 3 fire, 2 air, and 2 earth. So fire, water should kinda be it. Bottomless jug. Glass trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one and has been lost since they used it on the trail that got Adana expelled from her fauna coven. I want this one. I don't know why. I want this one. There we go. Okay. I don't want the... Yeah. I wish I could zoom out of this a little bit more, but I can't. So I want to go with the smaller skulls here. How about this? And then we can put the behemoth here. Something like that. Make this one a little bit bigger and put it... Yeah, we can put this one here. We can go with the trident in its hands. Oopsie. That needs to come forward. There we go. This needs to be smaller. I don't even know what to do with that one in space. So we're just gonna hide it and put it backwards. Or not. Oh, because there's the ribcage. That's why it wasn't the background. My bad. Whee! Okay, we have a trident. We have a behemoth here. I want those pretty space flowers. We can just do this. 3, 4, 5. Does it look weird? Perhaps. Do I want him to have horns? Yes. I can flip. There we go. We can flip. Now he has horns. Key. And we're gonna put some flowers in here. Make them smaller. They look like stars. They are so cute. Make them all smaller. Good thing it does not take me ages to create a card. I don't know who you're talking about. Not me. I would never. So we have tiny flowers here, here. A little bit more symmetric. This a little more up. I said up. Go, 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 go. And that needs to be smaller as well. What's the smallest? This is the smallest. I might be going a little overboard with all the flowers, but it is what it is. No, we want this small. Jesus Christ. Don't be so complicated, jeez. And we want this a little bit. Well, Now it stays like this. So, do we have anything else we want here? No, no, no. Oh, that might look cool if we put one here, like a tongue, kinda. Just cause I can. Because why not? So this looks like we're pretty done here. Yep, that looks pretty done. And a bit weird. This is fun. Mind's Lantana. Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gamskull Ball. The oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a strain. Growing magic plants produces thoughts, not only fruits. The trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. So this is determination, rightfulness, introspection, support, success, communication, and peace. That's a card. Okay. Can I put anything here? No, no. So, next visitor. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, is that a... Was that like a little bush? I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Like, did Jasmine just ride on a jasmine bush or something? So cute. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. This is definitely a garden witch. Like this little flower necklace, excuse me? I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Ardena? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Adena's punishment was too severe. That arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Adena's judgment. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up! You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark path. I'd rather hear about the outside world. I would mend my spirit a bit. Oh, okay. What would you like to know about? How's the coven these days? Are you working on anything interesting? Any juicy gossip? One bit by bit. We are asking if Jasmine is working on anything interesting. I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Shanoyu. also known as magical tea craft. Especially for Clinker, this one. Ah, you always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah? I'm happy for you. I will bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, now we're getting into how's the coven these days. Powerful, I would say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power, although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adena's direction. She set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented, or fuck Adena. Well, it is kinda fuck Adena, but it's also... We should test the waters. When Jasmine changed so much about the last 2 centuries, I'm not sure to be too open about the Adena hates, so we're going with flattering them. I'm sure you won't have any problem keeping up with the elite. I guess. Although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Adena's direction though. She's the oldest and I'm sure there's an important plan for all this. And it's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway... Then we're going with the juicy gossip. Wow, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. Oh, that's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? What about some romance? Any major beef that I missed out on? Anything on Dahlia? We're not trash-talking our friends here, but kinda? I'm wondering why that one is an option, though. Beef or Dahlia? Beef or Dahlia? We're going with Dahlia. Wow, you're all best friends? You should ask her directly. I did. She came by earlier, in fact. But you know, even though she's so extroverted, she doesn't reveal much. So I was hoping you could tell me if she's doing alright. Okay. Dahlia's fine. I would say she's fine. She's a hard one to read, you're right. Lately, she's been a little obsessed with the demon she's trying to hunt. She told me she saw the demon in her dreams and that it had the face of her long-lost mortal mother. I'm not even sure if the demon is real, since no one's ever seen it besides Dahlia in her dreams. Maybe you could help her find it through your divination? I would love to. I hope she doesn't get mad at us because you told me about it. She will. but Dahlia's incapable of being angry for more than a couple of minutes. You will be fine. It feels so good to talk to you again. You can't even begin to imagine. Anyway, listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh wow! Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se, every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Sounds exciting. Don't let Adena know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Ardena. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! It's been so long the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up! Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. We assign this one for the garden's fate. Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It will bring life back to bearing celestial bodies. Your garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You will accept disciplines and take care of an immense flower dominion. The jade sculptures will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors, but also your biggest responsibility. So let's see how much of it we let know yet, Jasmine. Because sometimes we can read way more than we let the people know, right? The jade sculptures will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors, but also your biggest responsibility. Holy shit! I know. I mean, having that much influence over the jade sculptures is going to prove very useful. But I feel so sorry for them. They are a peaceful lot, though. They won't give you much trouble. I can ask them to build us a cosmic villa to live and study together. That's not a bad idea at all. I don't want to be hooked on anything. I know our predictions are inevitable? I don't know how to pronounce things. But I will try to find a healthy way out for them. Or I will give them the recipe of whatever they end up liking from my garden. They are lucky it's your hands they're gonna be in. I guess. Toxicity again? I am worried how often this card shows up, though. Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden while you were away. It's the body of someone who was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soil. A jealous witch is sabotaging you. Someone who visited your garden recently planted some corrupted seeds. Adena cursed your garden. She's testing you in secret to make you stronger. Oh wait, I pick what it is. And then I read that one. Why do I just now realize that? I always read the last one then. Okay, never mind. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, we're not going with Adana, Cursed Your Garden. We are going with Someone Has Hidden a Corpse. I don't know why. Not dumb. Thank you, Lilies. But I should have figured out that sooner. I was like, oh yeah, that are all the options. Oh wait, I pick what I read. Well. Hi, Dad Chrome. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is your Sunday? Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden while you were away. It's the body of someone who was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soil. What? Why in the cosmos? There are near infinite light years of space to dispose of a body. Why would anyone bury a corpse in my garden? Maybe it was meaningful for the one who buried it or the victim. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. This is so rude. Rude? You're so cute. Hey, leave me be. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright, enough emotions for today. I don't know how you've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Oh, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Whee! What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind being with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charismatic, it's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? Jasmine, Dahlia. What kind of childish question is that? Yeah, we're going with avoiding. Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. Wow. I think I should get myself something to drink. That Chrome, I'm lost. Did something happen? It will make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I misspeak a lot today. Like I have like every fifth or something like that sentence. I mispronounce things today. I don't know, but we're gonna stream for a long time today. I blame it on a lot of caffeine, to be honest. I started stream while it was still sunny and bright outside. Okay, bright, not that sunny, but well. Because I really want to move forward in this game, because I love it too much, but it's so much reading. So, don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. Ha 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 ha. I will give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best, Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? That's kinda unfair of him. I know him for 5 minutes. Enough, I won't go there. Ah, you're no fun. And you're too immature for being older than this universe. It's precisely because I have witnessed everything that I know life is but a game. You really have some nerve. You will understand someday. I swear to you, this isn't gracious. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them yeah, no, I'm not reading that word. I'm just gonna skip vocabs I can't pronounce today. And you all just have to assume. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from the architect Greta. Good, let's build the deck. So that means we just autosaved. We have 8 fire, 3 water, 2 earth, 5 air. So it will be a fire-air energy thing. And I'm gonna go on Be Right B for a second and grab myself a drink because I am in desperate need of one. Hey Atlas! I'm just going on a short Be Right B because I need something to drink. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Little confetti, confetti. So I'm try to make it super short, but I really need to drink something. Thank you for being here, Lilies. Have a good time. Bye bye. And Mel says also bye. I found someone. I think it's too bright for him. Say bye, Lilies. Say hi, Dead Chrome. Hi, Artless. Okay, Merz is like, yeah, no, we're good. Okay, also, I just saw in the background that the moon is really beautiful and bright today. I'm really looking forward to the blue moon, like the next full moon. And that comes, thank you for the hydrate. I got water mixed with cranberry juice. So, this game is a lot of reading, an awful lot, but I really enjoy it. So let's see where we are. So how are you doing, Atlas? How was your weekend? Do you have anything you feel like sharing? Also, it was so sad that I basically woke up when you ended your stream. I was like, God damn it. And Dead Chrome, do you know when your next stream is? Do you have anything planned? Okay, What are we doing here? Hmm. Okay, what did I say? 8 fire, so we should choose a fire background. Earth is only 2, but we could go with the demonic desert lands. I missed all your screaming in pain from missing brothers' house. Time would have been a lot faster if I got those both down. I mean, if you would have been 30 minutes faster, I would have missed the entire stream, I guess. So good for me. But yeah, it was, I think, around 6 a.m., 6:30 or something like that for me. So I was like, woo, because I had a busy day ahead, I was awake early. Wars meaningless. I mean, yeah. Ooh. But we only have 1 earth energy, so I don't know if I want to spend it on this one. I'm looking for a fire-air combination, I guess. Do we have a fire-air combination? Not yet. No, we do not. Okay, then we're going... Yeah, then we're going with the behemoth. I do have a few, like, I have some changes at work potentially. I am currently manifesting a new job position and actively working on it. So perhaps I will be on another work schedule soon. And that means my sleep schedule has to change, right? Because the new job will be closer to a 9 to 5. And currently my work times are from noon to 8 p.m. Basically, every workday is noon to 8 p.m. And when my work schedule will change, my sleep schedule has to follow, because bull. So then I might be awake more early in the future. I mean, like 6 a.m. is for most people a normal wake up time, but I also go to bed around 2 a.m. most of the time, sometimes even 3 a.m. or 2:30. So we will see. I will know more potentially by the end of next week. We will see. But that would be super, super hype, even if it means to change half of my life schedule. I mean, we are at work around 8 hours a day, so it should be a job we enjoy and that give us some kind of satisfaction and personal growth. And my current job gives me still some kind of satisfaction, but I'm doing it for so long that there's not much room for actual development and personal growth in it. While the other one has so many opportunities, I'm really eager to get there. So this is a lot of air. I would rather save that one. Also, I do not see that one in front of the background we choose. Oh, do we have? No, damn it. We do not have enough earth for that. But yeah, thank you so much, Artless. Also, we have this week for the blue moon spiritual chit chat in the Discord as an event about the Akashic records and the stream right before. Also with tarot, so next stream will be definitely be with tarot, and we're gonna skip one stream from the game. So tarot will come back soon. And thank you so much for popping in, and have a good skiddle daddle. Take care, Atlas. So yeah, Wednesday, blue moon, full moon, tarot stream, and after that a Discord event. And drive safe, please. So let's see. Duchess of Solace. We have, that would use all of the water we have. Air and fire. This would kind of work. Considered punny towards cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge onto the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. Banner bearer. Yeah, probably. Not the biggest fan of that one. I mean, I could go with the banner bearer if there's nothing better. We do not have enough energy for the astronaut. Fallen hero, also not. Then we're going with the banner bearer. Oh wait, or this one? Do we have? No, we also do not have enough energy for this one. Then we're going with this one. So now we have fire and water left. So let's see. Do we have some fire? Fire. You didn't start the fire. Ice for the night, pain for the wraith. Yeah, I mean, Hunter Witch Rifle. So we give the flag banner bearer armor? Wait. Weapons? Yeah, I'm not sure that was... Well, yeah. Shoot any magic spell sealed inside a sapphire bullet. Now we're going with the blue light torch. Select. So we are gonna put the flag bearer on the planet like this. We're gonna make this one a little bit bigger. It's a Titan. And I decided it's gonna carry the torch. Just course. And it's not gonna carry the flag. We make the flag smaller. And put it up here. Like this. And then we have the flames dancing around here. Here. I want 5. No, 7 would be better, but that would take up a lot of space. Yeah, no, this looks fine. And then we put 1, but we put this side and tilt it a little bit. Ooh, is it Halloween? No. And this goes smaller. Like this. And a little bit down. Okay, it still looks empty down here, but I'm not sure what to put there. So we just put 1 symbolic rose down there, make it a little bit bigger so it looks less empty. And I think, yeah, this is a card. At least some kind of card. I have 7 cards on the deck. Ooh, yes, we got a new achievement on Steam. So this is Galactic Army. The energy of the stars fierce. The banner extends a challenge. The light of the blue flames brings forth trouble. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Judgment, test, revelry, tragedy, change, rebirth. I am good at making death and rebirth cards, it seems. I should balance my energies a little bit more, I guess. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know, just wait, it's okay. Bummer, I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Ah, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great provider of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I will look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. What to do? Okay, like... I want the witch's head so super bad now. We should do a just chatting stream and look at all the cute witch's heads I could get. I want one with lavender. Because I have 3 favorite flowers. They are lavender, roses, and lilies. So study, read interactive fiction, sleep, and yeah, we're gonna study a little bit. All right, what do we have here? Except of On the 4 Elements by Witch Eugenia. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can dissect anything where, earth, when, air, why, water, how, fire. That totally makes sense. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what the stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how converted that stone should be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Except of On the 4 Elements, air. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? Is it an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it? For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in the ability to develop context to engulf all things. That is very true. There's also the philosophy of science, and that is one part of actual philosophy. Like if you when you study philosophy in a university, that's a part most people forget when you talk about philosophy. Many people just think about ethics, right? But ethics changed over the centuries, and philosophy is way more than only ethic. It has also the logic part, and the philosophy of science is actually there to disguise, to, how do I phrase it? To differentiate between the different kinds of sciences, like to what part is physics? When does physics start to get into chemistry? When does chemistry turn into biology? And to set those definitions up, that is actually something philosophy does. That is actually not up to the sciences themselves. There are entire books written about that. That was always something super interesting to me. So that is where this is going with. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Okay, that was enough study for the moment, and we're going to sleep. I will just rest for a bit. And again, the toxicity card. Really kind of rude. Okay, let's see. Wait. You are performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step and the statues crumble and you are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. I'm not sure I enjoy black flames. Bea, welcome in. How are you doing? And yes, we have some very red hair going. I am slowly trying to get back into blonde, and because of the blue before, I need some red in between. Thank you so much. We are playing a witchy game. We have some content warnings. It's talking about every kind of mental health topics and yada yada. How have you been lately? How are you doing? Do you have anything interesting planned for the next week and for the upcoming blue full moon? Because blue moons are only once in a while. It's when we have 2 full moons in 1 month, and we have one upcoming on Wednesday. Okay, we woke up after the dance and now we have a familiar with some letters. Let's see, we have a hawk or a falcon and we have a spider. We haven't seen any of them before, so it's 2 new visitors, thankfully. Let's go with the spider first, I guess. Luis. Witch Fortuna, my friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divination art could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. And I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Luis. Okay, we haven't heard anything about Luis yet. This is Greta. Hello Fortuna, my name is Greta. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you are willing to have me. I will definitely go with Greta first. You didn't have good weeks at last. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear about that. I so hoped it went better. You were talking about the neighbors and all the things, right? But yeah, I'm doing alright. I was on a stream break myself for like 6 weeks or something like that. I'm just getting back into it with this wonderful game. It has everything you want. An oracle deck, witchy stuff, a behemoth. We are romancing or not romancing. I mean, this is not Baldur's Gate, but we don't know what we are doing here yet. Half of the witches are lesbians anyways. So, this is a wonderful game. And I'm busy with work. I'm applying for new job positions at the same company, so there's a lot going back and forth and rescheduling and changed schedules and all those things. Very exciting times. Who would have known? Okay, let's invite Greta. On a skull, that is very fitting. Yeah. Welcome, Greta. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Ah, yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I would get that question. Thank you very much, Bea. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow, glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth would, well, get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So, do you think you can help me? Is there a way to cure you? My deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course, ask away. So we have why summon a behemoth? Tell me more about being a witch architect. What do you like to do in your free time? What are your thoughts on Adena? We're going with why summon a behemoth first. This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss, not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist craving in a supernatural way. You played Strange Horticulture some weeks ago and you instantly thought I could like it too. That's so nice of you. Yeah, I have seen trailers about that one. But I sometimes lack the patience. I read that it has like a huge farming aspect, and I am very bad at farming sims. Okay, I'm also very bad at shooting. But I just lack the patience for farming things and that, and I have a super short attention span for those. How's the game? Can you spoil some of it without spoiling it too much? From the actual gameplay? So Grethel, I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's a sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or the question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there's something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everyone else obsessed with the same questions? Greta? Yeah, I'm sorry, I kept spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless through thought shrines looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned a behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for pretending things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I would be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I will certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I will help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. How exciting! Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now, another question. What are your thoughts on Adena? Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. I don't know where the typical farming aspect should be. You're farming plants, but it's not like running around and farming plants. It's more like a riddle game. You're getting some clues where on the map you can find plants or other clues, but you're never leaving the screen of your plant shop. Ooh, everything is mostly text-based. Then the trailer was kind of wrong, I saw. Oh, I remember it just wrong. That is actually intriguing. I should put it back on my wishlist then. I will actually like it then. Thank you so much for letting me know. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You are special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks? What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Achievements, curiosity, pleasure. Curiosity. I would say that's my raison d'être too. I'm not doing French here, excuse me. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It's alright, bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I am truly enjoying this though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. So we're going on Adena again. Time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us have a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it's come to my respect for authorities. I didn't mind her before though, she's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she will have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either the behemoth or Adena. Heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You're asking me if I'm single? No, silly, but are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool but overrated. I don't get them and I don't want them. So desirable and enjoyable or cool and overrated? Desirable and enjoyable. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. So then we're going with being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was immortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. Wait, when she ascended, 1932, and we are like... She was like, what, 150 years old? So we are around 2,200 now in the game? I should not do math. I should so not do math. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. Do you value personal over collective well-being? What a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community, yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? I don't like this question. Can we skip? Okay, let's see. Star Trek went with Spock would say the need of multiples is bigger, like the... Wait, was it? I can't even get this quote together. You're included in everyone. In everyone, yes. Oh, yes. We had a different philosophical discussion like this with the behemoth earlier. So for the background, we as Fortuna also summoned a behemoth. That's why we are sympathizing with Greta. But thankfully we haven't merged with the behemoth. And the behemoth also asked similar questions. There we did not get away with answering something like this, but here we could potentially very well get away with that. I like that. We're picking everyone. Even if that makes you miserable. Yes, collective well-being should come before any one person. I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. I care for the world, but only if I get to be happy. I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others, right? Let's read that again. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others. This game is going places. There isn't much of a dilemma if you put it that way. I say this as a general rule. On a case-by-case basis, though, there are times when you have to look out for yourself and your loved ones. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is ever that easy. Just wanted to probe your thoughts on the matter. Kinky! Welcome in! How are you doing? How is your stream? Thank you so much for the raid! We are having tons of fun here. How was your stream? How are you doing? So we are playing a witch that summoned a behemoth. Thank you very much for raiding. What did you play? What did you do on your stream? Stardew, and you've unlocked the mine cards. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. But thank you again, very kind that you raided over. Yeah, Elle is super busy all of the time. Especially during those times. It's very kind that you said hi from her. And yeah, this game has a content warning. Get some sleep, Svea, of course. Walk the doggo, stay safe. And thank you so much for stopping by, and get good sleep, Bea. And yeah, for the raiders, this game has a content warning. We are talking about some heavy subjects in this game. We are... Ah, she's your missus. That's so nice. So this is a heavier subject game, but we are a witch in exile, and there's a behemoth going on and all those things. But it is a chill game. It's all text-based. So, and Greta now concludes with, just wanted to probe your thoughts on the matter. Hi Juno, how are you doing? We are, I would say, 1/3 in of the game. This is the second stream with it. And it's awesome this far. So if you want to avoid spoilers, you should leave the stream again, Juno, even if I would love to have you. But definitely spoilers, and also language. Our created card, it has similar vibes to Spiritfarer, but it's a little bit more intense, I would say. We are creating our own divination deck here. I would call it Oracle. The game is more like, well, it's even deeper than Oracle. We have like 5 or 6 cards by now. More than Doki Doki? I don't think I know Doki Doki. So we are currently trying to help this witch that merged accidentally with a behemoth, and we have summoned a behemoth ourselves, so we can sympathize here. Yeah, Juno, I missed you too. I saw with you being on Napnia stream the other day, your laptop potentially works. Do you have any plans when you are back to streaming, Juno? Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna open Steam real quick and look at up. I play a lot of heavier games, so it's not really an issue. I just put a content warning up then. Wait, there are so many. Is it Doki Doki House? Doki Doki Ragnarok? I have no clue. I will leave a lurk because I want to avoid spoilers. Yeah. Lurk away, Juno. Heavy spoiler warning. My laptop works in calls, but not streaming. Ah, damn it. Literature Club. Ah, there. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna put that one on my wish list so I will not forget it. Same with Strange Horticulture, which was recommended by Bea. So, more games on my wish list and more games to play. It's always good to have another game to play. Thank you so much for the recommendation. So, let's see. Satisfied. Yes, thank you. Your turn. Ask away. I know enough. Let's do a reading. That was enough talking here. Let's let the cards speak. And I cannot speak anymore. The downside on these type of games is that one has to read and talk so much. Okay. I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt that the single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it will be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Okay, the first card is for the behemoth, the second card for the quest. For fuck's sake, if I shuffle this one card... Again, I always get the same card. I know it's a small deck by now, but Jesus Christ. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. You will never be free, even if detached. The behemoth's seed will remain in your brain forever. The behemoth loves pain. Hurt them and they will yield to you. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea, though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway? Existence is a river, and we are never the same self at any point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoth... Don't make lemonade out of a behemoth, please. Do not make behemoth lemonade. I'm sure they make a better cocktail. Oh, and the new card we just now made. That's interesting. The new card is for quest. You will never untangle the meaning of life, but your work will allow others to reach it. You've done enough introspection, now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. This secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. That's wild. Dan, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. We are going with, you have done enough introspection, now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. It's growing well here. I have tons of fun with this game. I have some interesting job opportunities going on. I'm applying for a new position I hope to get, and lots of things happened this summer. And I'm glad to read that you are doing good. But I haven't catched one of your streams in ages. But also, I was on a break for like 6 weeks and have barely been on Twitch during those 6 weeks. So, you haven't streamed in a week. Okay, I see. With your new job, it's hard. So, how are your new working hours? Like, not even an evening stream or something like that? But I'm glad. Do you enjoy the new job? I'm glad you have a new one. And thank you for the confetti. Psyduck, hey, how are you doing? Sleepy, sleepy. This is totally party time. 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Well, of course. Yeah, no. When your job starts at 7 a.m., you cannot stay up late anymore. Of course not. Duh. How are you doing, Sleepy? So for everyone who just dropped in, let me type the content warning again real quick. This game is a heavy one, but it's tons of fun at the moment. We are currently doing a tarot, oracle divination card reading. That is great. Having almost no commute is sure a perk then. It makes up for the super early morning. So let's see. Damn, that seems so obvious. The meaning of life is to live, isn't it? Sorry if I said something silly. No, you're absolutely right. I've spent so much time inside of my head, it's no wonder I am so lost at this point. You got a certified crystal bracelet that worth a fair amount coming to you. Oh, that's awesome. I'm sure it's also pretty. So, Flern is in a game. Hippie for 20. Hippie happy! Whoa, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So what does Grethel say? You can't appreciate a painting with your eyes closed. Fair point. Time for me to do some living, huh? Sounds about right. Will you help me with that? It will be my pleasure. Once I manage to get rid of this behemoth, I will visit you just for fun, okay? Yes, please. It's a deal. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I will do some research on my side too. Cool, let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Gonna go do laundry. Thank you so much for stopping by, Dan, and have a successful reset, the home, laundry, perhaps even cleaning Sunday. Take care. I'm going to try and sell mine for that because I'm meeting my honorary nieces for the first time in October, so it would come handy to have a nice time with them. For sure, that sounds like a good thing. Fingers crossed on that. Fingers crossed. So Abrama, looks like behemoth are in. Yeah, behemoth are this season's top accessory. Get yourself a behemoth right now. Okay, yeah, they are all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Gretha, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me the name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. I'm not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. There's another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up. Decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Gretha, you just let that energy flow to me and I will whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just curious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself, but I will say it again, I'm on your side. Trust needs time, I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. So it was 5 fire and yeah, we need to harvest definitely more. We do have air, but we do not really have fire at the moment. We need to do more readings. So what did you say, Ducky? Not that I'm the type to think money brings happiness, because I'm far from it. However, I want the first time meeting me to be nice for them, as they're 3 and their mom has been friends with me for 11 years. For sure, it's also, to some degree, money does bring happiness, because, yeah, we are living in a capitalist society, and there are only so many places you can go for free. Like going to the zoo is money. Yeah, you can go to the pond and not feed the ducks. Just look at the ducks and enjoy time outside. But spending quality time with other people usually does need some amount of money. So that's totally fair to need that in our society. So it's valid to be happy about every little bit you can get. Okay, but we have 0 earth and only water and air to spend, so I don't think I can create another card at the moment. That means, first of all, I should have gotten more water. Because I do not have anything to drink, I'm just gonna steal another bit of chocolate. Yes, I'm now totally eating in all your ears and faces or something like that. Also, I'm still awake enough to keep the stream going for some time. I started kind of early for me. Usually I would start around now with the stream. But I just lacked on planning things, so I just don't have enough drinks next to me. And my partner is currently playing League of Legends, so he is too busy to bring me something. I will ask him after his game. So let's go with the spider and Louise. Louise is on a carpet and has blue hair. Is it blue hair? Louise even has forearms. This is the ultimate spider witch. Excuse me? It's so cute. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that? I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Louise, and I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good, thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? How do you know Jasmine? Yeah, we're going about how do you know Jasmine. Talking about friends first is always easy. She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. The dew filtered through this net makes an astonishing base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try the improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool! Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice! More questions? What's your specialty? Oh, right. I'm a pith weaver. That sounds cool, but what does it mean? I can harvest mortals intelligently? I cannot pronounce that word for the sake of my life. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. That's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists would make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I will weave something sometime for you. What kind would you fancy most? From moms and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts? This is basically love, this is strength, and this is knowledge, adventure. I'm not sure, I'm going with that one. No one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I will bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time, but it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure, let's see. Why did you come to see me? Yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pitchweaver skills. As I explained, the stuff from mortals varies depending on the community they are in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whatever kind of energy fits your purposes. But of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could just add lust serum to the water supply of a community and harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from the orgies. Yes, this game always drifted up to orgies and orgasm and things like that. Why did I pick it? Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural chaos breed. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started when that almighty AI rose to lead planet Earth's population. In a matter of years, human society suffered severe structural changes, and any element that threatened that change was rapidly purged from the equation. Humanity has never endured such an abrupt transformation. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it, and as it happens, that substance can create an extremely efficient weapon for capturing Behemoth. What really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And Behemoths happened to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Adana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase Behemoth from this plane of existence entirely. Going full genocide, I see. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and steer conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back, as if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity once again shows the characteristic it had when the massive change happened, and I can harvest it. So what are your... Adana tasked me with provoking World War III. That's terrible, we can't allow that. Exactly, but I don't want to anger Adana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Adana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing, what should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Allow the chaos. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular human. He is a member of the resistance that fights the AI that rules Earth. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I also like to know how to handle Adana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is new deck. Maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions in your thoughts. We're going in order today. Take a large group of mortals to a magic domain and farm their energy there. General small conflicts instead of a total war. We're going with the first one. Take a large group of mortals to a magic domain and farm their energy there. What? We're not talking about sheep here. The cards are providing the most effective solution. It's your call. But as I see it, you could save some from those people from their misery and take them to a beautiful place like the Pleasant Prairie. The cosmic unbalance will produce reality-altering stuff, and they get to live in a paradise. Sounds like a win-win when you put it like that. I will think about it. Now the love interest. Oh, ooh, that's the new card. Leave him be and cut all ties, or it will be more painful for the both of you in the future. He doesn't love you, he's just taking advantage of you before you provide for him. We're going with this one. Leave him be and cut all ties, or it will be more painful for the both of you in the future. Oh. Tough, but it makes sense. It's something that's been in the back of my mind all these years, so I guess it's time to witch up to my responsibilities. I'm sorry. It's alright, this was just the push I needed to do the right thing. I can't burden him with loving a witch. He needs to experience love with someone at his cosmic scale. Sounds like a wise decision. Thank you, Fortuna. Why? This deck has more cards. Why is it always this one? It's my version of the tower, but so what? Okay. So the options to interpret this one is feed Adena some lies and in time she will give up and focus elsewhere. If you don't show even a bit of progress, she will punish you. Do what you can no matter how long it takes. Adena won't ever be satisfied, so you need to flee and find protection in another coven. This middle one. If you don't show even a bit of progress, she will punish you. Do what you can, no matter how long it takes. There's no escaping Adena's rule, huh? I wouldn't be trapped on this asteroid otherwise. She's become too powerful. If you don't want to put up with an excessive punishment, you better show some results. If you put that mortal farm idea in practice, you should be fine though. Please stop saying farm and farming mortals. I'm going to create a shelter for earthlings in distress. Of course, I'm sorry. This is happening then, huh? That was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I will let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You are always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. Wait, we have another visitor this soon? Okay, how many energy do we have? We have everything except for Earth. I would like another card. Let's check if we have... Like, he wanted fire and air, but I have so much water also to spend. If we stick to water and air, we should be fine. We have 7, 2, 3. There's still so many slots left for cards to create. Let's create one more. Water and air mostly. Okay, we are going with the sunset dogs. Huh. Oh, I also wanted the bartender. But we... Wait, it's water and air. Okay, we are going with the bartender one now. Yes. This works. Okay, what do we add to the bartender as well? What could kind of fit there? The weapons do not fit. That is... Still some air energy or some earth would be nice. I don't really want to spend too much fire. Ooh, if we take the mirror, that would be an intense water card. That means we would not have much. I would rather spend a little bit of air. But that means the bow or the avatar book. Okay, we are going with the book. That looks good. Okay. Okay, we place the book on the bar. We place the barman. Well, should be inside the bar, but good enough. The glass is a bit in the way here. And this can be a bit smaller. And then it could be just next to the book, like this. This looks good. So, now some arms. Now this person just needs some arms. Do you have an arm for sale? Wait, what? Okay, this is kind of cute. So we have this arm? Nah. It's kind of hard to angle this the right way. Like this. Ooh. How am I supposed to make it the right side? Okay, that looks too big. Okay, if I do this and hide it behind him. Yeah, that looks good enough. Let's say good enough. So, let's give him something to hold, because it looks like he's holding something. I don't want the cigarette though. And we're gonna put this in the corner, just to have it in the picture. We can put this here. No. I think this looks decent enough. We have the book in the picture, we have the feather. I don't even know what this yellow thing is supposed to be. We can hide the moon here and make it a little smaller as well. Oh, wait. Bummer. How? Well, excuse me. Okay, like this. I think this is good enough. This works. That's an intense air and water energy card. Blue Whisper. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. Mixology for the lost. A door to temptation. The Arbiter Spot puts this revelation in front of many eyes. Communication, peace, justice, yearning, passion, temptation. Interesting one. So. Okay. I'm actually thirsty, so I need to go on a short BYB again. Give me a minute to get something to drink. Thank you for waiting. There we are. Also, I was smart and brought the bottle with me, so the next refill can happen here. It's just gonna be a little bit warm. But also, at the rate I'm reading, I'm also drinking an awful lot. Oh, now we have 2 messages here. Let's see. Let's go with Dahlia. Hey Fortuna, how did it go with Greta? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Yeah, let's go with Dahlia, I guess. Hey Farts! Hey Dahlia! I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh shoot, I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like Forty, and I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Greta? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censor texts. They don't mention Behemoth's explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Yeah, how? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right, and you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kinder to Greta. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You know Greta way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her project. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how insensitive your divination can be. I did read the cards. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I embulk the dagger with? Individualism, determination, truth, dread, philosophy, architecture. Well, duh. Architecture, isn't that like super literal? Hey, you ask me. Yeah, maybe I was just overthinking this. She sure does enjoy building stuff. Alright. I smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greta. Wow. Goodbye, Dahlia. That was a super short with it. Excuse me. So, let's see what Jasmine is saying. Dear Fortuna, Thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she would do something as bold as contact you directly. I would love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Your friend Jasmine. Let's have more chit-chat. Chitty-chat. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I will be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. Aww. I love it. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it would improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. And it's so big. Aww. I love it, it's so cute. I love it, thank you so much. So Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I will be happy to tell you more about it. You are absolutely right. I will pay her a visit and see what is going on. She seems a little bit stressed lately. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright, go. Bye-bye. Wow, we are super busy today. Dear Fortuna, Dahlia's given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? Hugs, Greta. Well, there's no way to harvest more energy at the moment, so I hope I paid enough attention to what the behemoth actually wants. I know it was... Yeah, I do have enough fire, but I'm not sure I have enough air. I hope it was air. I hope it was not earth. Oh. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. Wow. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. This is going places here. Jesus Christ. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insights with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger, to craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called this an architect's dagger, huh? It's not really a common tool for us to use. Sounds really cool. Thanks for helping here. So first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate-Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success? Of course, but what's a Fate-Mancer's disc? It was invented about 80 years ago by Uniresha, the mathematician with, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before critical and identifiable insatiable turning points in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though, but it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth, but we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your cards said, about how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was this blade. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No! Don't panic, the blade is enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh, but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking? You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around the kitchen nice, but this? I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We are on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I summoned a behemoth too? No. I've tried to kill myself numerous times while exiled. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. I used to own a food truck. We're starting with the sister, please. Oh yeah, you don't strike me as someone with a sister. What's she like? Better than me in every way. She's bold, brave, smart. So far it sounds like you're describing yourself. Maybe, but she's not only strong, she's a force of nature. She has a clear understanding of herself. She knows what she wants. She sounds like a great sister to have around. She's not really around anymore. All these things I'm telling you are things I wasn't able to say to her face. We parted ways on not the greatest of terms. I see. After what you experienced 200 years isolated, do you think you would be able to speak honestly with her if you were to meet her again? I haven't really thought about it. The first emotion that comes to mind is shame. I feel ashamed for ending up like this. I feel like she would be disappointed in me. What are you saying? You are the victim in this scenario. Fuck, Adena, you're the best. I usually think like that, but just picturing my sister makes me feel ashamed. I don't know. I don't really understand, but I support you. Thanks for opening up to me. Thank you for listening. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now, and I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes, just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes, That I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay the behemoth name? We pay. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Getherain. Ah, great. I can still not pronounce the name even though it's released. Congrats. Thank you, Abrama. At your service. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learned your behemoth name. Getherain. Whoa, the Fate Mancer's disc went wild. How did you do that? Perks of being a fortune teller. Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to know, but I'm happy you did whatever you did. Thank you. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Grethy. It looks like you're relaxed though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to invert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it! It worked, Fortuna, we did it! That was super bright. Jesus Christ! Oh, thank the cosmos. It felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? Better than ever. Greta, your eyes? What's the matter? They are behemoth-like? That bad? I mean, aesthetically it's pretty cool, but I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No, it went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through like this insane bout with the behemoth that felt like it lasted aeons. But we ended up forming a pact. We are partners now. Maybe you solved that issue, but the fact you summoned a behemoth is still quite visible. I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with Adena. Okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud to not face Adena directly. So I guess that before doing anything rash, I will retire to the Gamskull Belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry the ritual didn't go as expected, but I'm still with you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, I'd better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. Whoa, that was intense, and I'm not sure that was the right decision. So let's see where this keeps going. Louise, okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adena. Well, let's have Louise over some spiderwebsies. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So how did it go? I visited Adena. It was a terrifying meeting. She got very upset when I told her it will take me more time than we agreed to achieve any results. Then I talked her through the ideas I had to harvest energy. She responded enthusiastically to the idea of building human farms. Again, I tried to reframe it as a refugee for the less fortunate. She didn't care as long as I developed a stable source of reality altering. So I guess that's all Well, I cut ties with my mortal lover. It's been tough, but you were right. This couldn't end well for either of us. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid checklist I had put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present. What is it? It's the pith claws. I harvested the thread from a space station. Here. Weaved by Louise with stuff harvested from astronauts. A present for Fortuna. It is 2 energy, 2 air, and 2 earth. That's great. We need to harvest more energy before we can use it in a card, but we totally will. Oh, it's beautiful. I humbly accept it. It's but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There's no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you, I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Hey, I need to do some readings. Oh, Avatar is back. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? It feels good. I still miss being able to leave the house. How did they manage without me all this time? How did they manage without me all this time? Looks like the best witch is back in the game. Stop sucking up to me. What do you want? Hey, I'm genuinely happy for you. I enjoy watching my protege thriving. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adena. Sooner or later, she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I will need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quietly you've reconnected with the coven. How quickly, not quietly. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me, we're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures. But escaping from Adena's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Huh. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot and you're paying a high price for all this, don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Okay, Thea has terrible news. Invite me to your home ASAP. Okay. Yikesy, I don't like terrible news. Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adena? Adena is dead. The heck? What? Chapter 5 Succession, okay. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. What? How are we cutting from Adena's death to her sister's funeral, but also naked and covered in flowers? That is so poetic. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son. I hope there are enough flowers, though. Pedro, I am not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all of the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren, I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today, I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, Mama, te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Staten, you wanted to say something too. That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice should strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had the I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now, to proceed with the last reads, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? The body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you would let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together, right? Yeah. You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you would take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your good grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, Patrice's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her autumn. We will call her tears and fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria, I'm sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. Whew. So my prediction finally came true, huh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months and 21 days. For a second, I believed you would be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended, but time among the stars sure flies, and I wasn't sure how you would deal with the fact your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, huh? You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading for old time's sake? What should I ask about? I wonder how your relationship would have been if I had stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? The devil? We're getting the devil for the lost life? I would have married one of your husband's brothers and we would have a big happy family all together. We would have run a popular magazine together with Eva as editor-in-chief. We would have moved to the Canary Islands. You would have written lesbian pulp novels and I would have run an online tarot website. That are some options. Jesus Christ. Let's go with the magazine that fits the 70s and 80s. We would have traveled the world interviewing many celebrities. We would have given a voice to many women. We'd also have made a lot of people angry with our revolutionary ideas. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm going to miss you so much. What the hell am I doing reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I will get real. I will read beyond your death. I'm scared of what presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I will look into its eyes now to see for myself where we're sending you off to. The Hermit. That's an interesting card. You will be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a Cosmic Investigator reporter. You will become an archivist of occult text. I like this one better. Archivist of occult texts. You will collect and translate many lost and forbidden texts and keep them safe in a massive 5-dimensional library. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I am sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. "6 feet under my ass." Patrice! Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. Did we just summon her from the grave? What the fuck? I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice. This is the real world. I'm a witch. And I believe you are one now too. Fuck me. Fuck me, and the music cuts out as well. This is going sideways. Who the hell is this? Fortuna. It is imperative that we speak before I vanish, Adena. I don't want Adena here. The fuck? We're going places with this one. Why does Adena kinda look like a Hecate incarnation? Incarnation? The fuck? Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be if you are killed or erased, but a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be shattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I am afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you yet to come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Divination can control a community. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Exile is not a constructive solution. That you are a bitch. Brief. That you're a bitch. Okay, no. Exile is not a constructive solution, or it's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. I'm going with that. Your word alone shouldn't be enough for me to spend centuries apart from my loved ones. My judgments are not capricious. I converse with the gods. Divine quorum is more important than the clash of personal violations. Gods shouldn't have a say in what happens to us witches either. Nonsense. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. Okay, ooh, that's by Patrice. Interesting. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this to me now? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your abilities, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off of this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent, but it's not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Okay, we're getting knowledge. I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. Ew. Now I have an eyeball to throw around. Awesome. It will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates of the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the Coven. I am thankful. I will make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me then? It was etched into the cosmic wheel. I can only obey. I see. I also want you to have this. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex. Abundant flesh, abundant sinew. Thou art no my magic, thou art no more sin. Interesting. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you, even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me? They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? Fuck you. I hope you burn in hell. Thank you for everything. How about fuck you? I kinda feel fuck you. Anything else? I know you made many of us miserable. I made you stronger. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. Okay. That was something. Ah, you are right. Abramar is caring about us. No? Still processing? This is great news, actually. I would go with still processing, I guess. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the times anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies, some beings can eat whole galaxies. Yummy. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. I own your talents, Fortuna. You're right, but these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? You will have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spine on dire situations, don't you? Wee woo. Let me... So, first of all, everyone who's lurking, hydrate. So I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. That's really behemoth of humans, excuse me? As I said, a true reality spinner. And then I told you reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you to back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... Knowledge. Is it about Gloria the First Witch? Oh yeah, we're going there. What? How did you? It's Adena's eye. Or better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It's already activated. It's offering me knowledge. I can't fully access it. It feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind. And sometimes something jumps out of the water. So you wanted to ask about Gloria. That's right. Gloria is my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly, she came into existence, or better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She is the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting a universe's rule. I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria. And I had the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask you what had become of her. Before I was afraid of what I would find, but now I'm afraid of what you would write. I promise you I will look in the best possible reading or writing. Nah, alright. I granted you the stick. We might as well go all the way in. This game is going places. I got you, partner. Also, while we're at it, what do you say we try and reshape the Coven's stance on Behemoth? That's not a bad idea. But what if we find that the card isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. We want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoth. And let's see what has become of Gloria the First Witch. Please let it be something good. I will do my best. The rest is in the hands of the deck. Justice, Judgment, Test, Temptation, Rejection, Bad Omen. This is Gloria. We're going this with Gloria. You will never get to meet Gloria again, but you will find a love greater than hers. You will meet Gloria again, but it is with her corpse that you will get to speak one last time. We will go with this one. You will never get to meet Gloria again, but you will find a love greater than hers. Not even your talent is powerful enough to allow me to see her again, huh? And a love greater than Gloria's? That sure sounds like fiction. You just wait. The cosmic wheel doesn't ever stop turning, Abrama. I can't picture an experience more intense than what I had with Gloria. But you've managed to poison this extra-dimensional being with hope. Thank you. My pleasure. Behemoth and witches will get to coexist in harmony. Behemoths are too dangerous and they will always be forbidden. You, Abramama, will get to rule this coven. Nah, we're going with the first one. Behemoth and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You are the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I would corrupt the reading if I reveal them. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. Of course, I'm thankful anyway. You're welcome. Hi! How are you? How are you doing? Welcome in. You can say finally for sure. How are you? Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I will ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a tease of my own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. You're good. I am so glad to read that. Thank you. Yeah, the hair is going places as well, kinda. I'm trying to get back to blonde at one point, but at the moment it's red. So, and yeah, I am super happy that you can make it today. I changed my schedule a little bit. I don't really have a set one. And I'm also streaming for 4 hours now. This game is super fascinating. I really love it. We are a witch in exile that formed the bond with the behemoth. I think I'm gonna stream like around 1 hour longer, and then I'm gonna call this quits, or max an hour. Because stream goes for a little while already, but I'm having so much fun with this game. It's amazing. It's the second stream with it. The VOD on my YouTube channel is already up about it. And next stream will be Wednesday. But that will not be a gaming stream. That will be a tarot stream again. You're getting back to watching streams? It's great that you have the time to do that, and also energy. I know that some people see it differently, but in my opinion, streams also take social battery, because you want to interact with the streamer, right? So but at least most of the time. Of course, lurking in streams is also super valid. I do that myself all the time, but sometimes you just don't have the time to do that. And yeah, so no schedule yet, because I feel weird just lurking. Yeah, I totally get that. You want to say hi to the people, you want to interact, but sometimes the social battery all the time just doesn't allow it, and then you're like, then I'm just not watching in the first place. I very much get that. So, but like I said, the next stream will be on Wednesday. We have a blue moon, a blue full moon. We have after that a spiritual chit chat in the Discord. And now we're going back to the game. I love this game so much. It does tackle some heavy mental health topics. But let's see how we go here. Let me know, Oreo, if you want a little recap or just watch the game and see it unfold. I don't want to bore everyone else. But since you are here and the one writing in chat and not only lurking, which is totally valid, we do appreciate every lurker. You're so lost. Okay, so I am Fortuna. We are now in chapter 3 or 4, so basically in the middle of the game. I am a fortune teller witch. I was exiled on an asteroid for 200 years, and the leader of my coven exiled me because she knew that my craft was not fortune telling, like reading the fortune, but it was actually writing the fortune. That means every time I did a reading, I wrote the future. I did not predict it, but I actually wrote the future with what I predicted. So I can actually shape the universe to my will and to my readings. That's why the leader of the coven, Adena, exiled me to make me aware of that. And she planned on exiling me for a millennium, but it was only 200 years. And then I summoned this behemoth to free myself and regain freedom. And now I have 4 contracts with this behemoth, and he is basically my mentor. I'm a student. I am crafting my own deck, and I just, like 10 minutes ago, got the message that I actually write the future and shape the future. The coven is now without a leader. Adana died and withered me as a corpse and explained me my abilities. And now the coven is without a leader, and we need to look into things, how they move forward. But at the moment, I still cannot leave my asteroid. I only get visitors in. So these cute things are companions that bring letters, and with those letters I can invite the other witches over into my house. And we also can create our own deck. I can show you real quick what cards we have at the moment, because Adena took away my tarot deck, so now I'm building my own and give it my own meaning. Process away. I don't mind you being quiet. It is a lot. And I'm also talking fast. And I'm talking for the past 4 hours already. So I might be slur 1 or 2 words anyways. But yeah, this is our wonderful witch's head. And this is our third eye. We just got a third eye for knowledge we acquired recently. These are... I feel different. Adena's eye is pulsing inside my skull. I feel as if I could see beyond the picture representation of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain. Yeah, we're not doing that at the moment. We're just looking at the cards, please. That might work out for you. So, Blue Whisper, Galactic Army, Mind's Lantana, Wild Show, Toxicity, Millennium, Coming of Age, and the Whistled Pass. That are the cards we have this far. I can create a new card here, but it costs me some of this energy up in this corner. And I don't think I have enough energy at the moment to, like, yeah, we have 9 water, but I'm low on earth and fire. And the cost is very difficult, and I want more mixed cards, so I need to regain some energy first before I do my new card. So let's talk to the next witch from the coven that needs help here. Yeah, and this also, like chat states already, has some content warning. We have self-harm, suicide, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, a lot of sexual themes. We're starting off with talking about orgasms a lot in this game. I don't know. Okay, this is Jasmine's, she's a garden witch, and this is Dahlia. We're going with Dahlia first. Did you hear? The old bitch kicked the bucket. Let's celebrate, come on. The old bitch is Adena, the now deceased leader of the coven. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of my voice. And also, if you do not know yet, I do have a YouTube channel. All my VODs are up on the YouTube channel, and I have some exclusive tarot picker piles and not enough ASMR videos on there yet. I very much need to record more ASMR videos. I have planned one already, but I didn't have the time to go there. So going places. It's slow progress, but it is progress. So let's invite Dahlia over. Dahlia is one of my favorite witches from this coven up now. She is stunning. Like, so pretty. And did you see that? Just on the blade riding and up here, it's so inspiring. Oh, you want to do ASMR too? Do it. Just try it. I still feel super cringe doing it every now and then. But just do it, put yourself out there, have fun, try different things. I now have 2 mics. I have this actual Rode microphone on a mic arm, and I still have the Blue Yeti for ASMR, because the Blue Yeti can do the bi-directional, so you have the left side of the and the right side of the headset thingy. So that's super fun then. But yeah, I having so much fun with it, and now that I have a way to create an echo on that, super fun. Okay, Dahlia is happy Adena's dead. Right? I still feel super fancy with this mic arm. Fuck Adena! Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hack is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I will become leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh wow, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despite that kind of responsibility. I promise to be in the pain in the ass, yeah. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me, let's rule the coven together. Hell yeah, I'm in. I must painfully decline. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Yeah, first plans, please. Of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Can I click this? No. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Adena was basically all fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. The blade in her hair making me feel some type of way. Well, like I said, she wrote in on a blade and has the blade tattoo here, and when you could see her more because there was less text, there were like 3 blades in the hair. She's a fierce warrior. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Like, this is how Ardena did this, like strict quarterly controls, banning, exile, runic judgment, so all this. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. You just got here? It's feasible since our coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement, all issues will be solved ambitiously between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We will submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already. Right. The arbitrage office is basically witch cups. I see. Law enforcement, communication, and understanding. Excuse me, this is so cute. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Then about mortal affairs, I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, I'm not trying to pronounce this word. Instead of quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pull resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We will use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That's basically sums us up. Oh. Fixating. Oh, that does make sense. There's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Adena's corpse. We can't either devour her or scatter her throughout the cosmos. Come again? Apparently there's a lot of magic stores inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we all become more powerful. But if we free our magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share our magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so are you with me? Look, there are more daggers up here. Like, we have 3 daggers in her hair. I am not sure. Do I need to decide right now? I'm not a fan of cutting all ties. Everything else sounds great. So, yeah, okay, I'm in. That is fucking fantastic, Fortuna. We can do this. Okay, cards. Am I going to win? Whoa, hold your horses, Dahlia. That question may be too heavy. Why? Jasmine is planning on running for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the pain of a campaign. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. And none of that would do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed at the very least. Sure, we can still do the theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's gonna win already to dispel all the anxiety. I refuse. That would be unfair to Jasmine. Better think of a different question. Okay, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies going to be? And what kind of dagger should I force to face these trying times? Playing hardball, are we? The future of the Coven is on the line. Let's pull out the artillery. Understood. Focus on your various spirit while I shuffle the cards. Whoop. Presents. Make yourself a dagger that inspires respect or resilience. Infuse the handle with it so the dagger can withstand your grip during these trying times. Resilience. We are going with resilience. Oh, I always have 2 options here. Sometimes even more than 2. And then which of those I pick is the one that gets true. Infuse the handle with it so the dagger can withstand your grip during these trying times. Understood. What does resilience mean exactly? Yeah, the ability to recover swiftly from a bad situation, more or less. So cool. Let's crank the resilience to 14 then. Thanks a lot, Fortuna, for the idea and for teaching me about the concept. Soul. The enemies. An arbiter is going to be on your tail, scrutinizing every move you make. The oldest witches will conspire against you. A powerful behemoth will stand in your way. We're going with the arbiter. An arbiter is going to be on your tail, scrutinizing every move you make. The fucking witch police? Why in the cosmos? All my shit is above board. They got nothing on me. For some reason they are going to be watching you, so I suggest you play your cards as safely as possible. I've got nothing to be ashamed of. Politics can be way less honorable than your usual demon hunting. You just act with as much virtue as possible and everything will be fine. But nonetheless, it's promised to be a nuisance. Just associating with an exile like me could put you under suspicion. Well, they can suck my ass. Please watch yourself. Yeah, don't worry so much. I will keep things lawful good from now on. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt the dagger will be enough to keep an arbiter in check. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take given this predicament? Absolutely, lay it on me. Alright, here we go. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. You will be powerless against such a rival. Rally the youngest witches against your opponent. This is harsh. I will be good and not comment on her assets. Comment away. We are a non-minor shed, so with all the content warning you just read, that's gonna be the least of an issue. But yeah, fierce. Just fierce. Okay, rally the youngest witches. You will be powerless. I don't want a duel challenge, but I also don't want the youngest witches. Well, this doesn't say anything about the outcome, so we go with this one. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. A duel against an arbiter that's unprecedented. Unprecedented. Blah, blah, blah. I think I need to end stream soon. I can't talk anymore. So cool. Are they even supposed to accept duels? I don't know, but since the card brought it up, it's likely to happen. Then the campaign got way more interesting all of a sudden. Thank you. And that's a Rob. That's me regularly. I hope this was useful to you. Well, I would have preferred to cut to the chase and see who was going to win, but this will have to do. Thanks a lot for taking the time. My pleasure. Before I leave, I wanted to ask you for another favor. What's up? Another friend of yours summon a behemoth? No, silly. One of the things that matters to me the most is how to deal with Adena's corpse. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I would love if you met with our most recent addition of the community. She is so new that she doesn't even have a name yet. Please let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you will get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It will be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I will be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See you. Bye, Dahlia. Woo! I don't know how much we have left on this. We're getting Jasmine. I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can comment with it. Love Jasmine. Jasmine is putting things so much more polite and into context. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adena is dead. You know already? An arbiter told me I just met with Adena's corpse. We're going with the corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself, to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Adena. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that, the first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adena's corpse. Yeah, Dahlia was here a couple of minutes ago and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger or weaker but more diverse. Right? She is super adorable. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe that is just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Yeah, so I heard. Girl, you are well informed for being isolated on this asteroid. What can I say? Anyway, I thought the Coven could use some tender loving care after Adena. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. Of course I will help you, sir, but no, I can't. I already promised Dahlia I would help her. Well, first we're gonna want to get the tea on the program. Oh, but of course, sorry. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our Coven. Judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, witch duties. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts, how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the exclusive branch tackling what the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's still a baby channel, but you need to start somewhere. Right now we have Runic Judgment. It was Adena consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave Witchila in the hands of exogenous forces. Judgment should be in the hand of the oldest 4 members of the Coven, in agreement with the leader. Quorum of the 5 wisest witches. I see. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, are sent for exile, depending on the severity of the actions. And it's truly horrible. Witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of the transition, and eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled. No witch should endure what you're going through. Letting witches go, find a new coven that's a better fit, is a more humane solution in my opinion. Forbidden arts. How we deal with summoning bear mouse, necromancy and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. I believe it should stay that way. Mortal affairs. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so, and at least there are witch duties. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Adena's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. What do you think? Can I count on your support? You like baby channels, feels more cozy and connected. That is actually true. Yeah, I was worried for a moment because Jasmine has the warmer feeling. But seeing this campaign, I am glad I told Dahlia I would help her. So I'm going here with sorry but no. Why not? Your program isn't up my alley. I can't. I already promised Dahlia to help her. I'm going with your program isn't up my alley. Fine. You don't have to make up your mind right now, but I will work hard during the campaign so I can gain your trust and your vote. Listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Maybe she will make more sympathetic to our cause. The mathematician witch. She also believed we should devour Adena and become stronger. She's the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Adena. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Wow. The fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play your cards. Things could get messy from this point. How do you feel about politics? A necessary pain in the ass. I enjoy political discussion. I rather keep politics out of my games. I'm not sure if I missed you saying it, but Fortuna looks more like a therapist. Well, for the other coven members, kinda, are like a mediator. But like, what is fortune telling? What is divination? How do we use that craft in the first place? I mean, I am a tarot reader or oracle reader myself, but I usually go about it that I do not claim to read the energies in a way that predicts the future, but in a way that the energies tells us how we should deal with things and how we can better ourselves to influence the future in that way. And that's kind of how the Coven sees Fortuna too. That is a very common stance on divination and fortune telling in the first place. So they did a great job on this game in general. So I'm going with, I enjoy political discussion. Oh, it will come handy then to do away with the boredom that's been haunting you these 2 centuries. You bet. What are your plans for these elections then? Why did you choose to go with Dahlia? I like Dahlia's program better. She may get upset about it, but she will have to understand. The direction of the Coven is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react, but I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovering power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I'm afraid too, but I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa, are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existences something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. I'm not crazy about this kind of stuff, but I still want to support you. That's so kind, Oreo. Yeah, like, there are different kinds to read them, and then there are some that, like, shadow work and the meaning of it just helps us understand ourselves, why we do things the way we do them. And that's how the cards reflect back to us and lead us the way. And that's the way I see the shadow work and the things. But others interpret it differently, and that's totally fine, because everyone needs to find their own way into that. Or not into that. And their own way to read cards or not read cards. That's all super valid. Why don't you write yourself some courage? I will draw myself 1 card. No way. What if I draw something horrible? No, I would like to not draw a card right now. I was just pulling your leg. I wouldn't do it either. We created something quite frightening, huh? Tell me about it. Looks like you have mail. Okay, and this in the corner was just a saving point. And honestly, I am streaming for 4.5 hours. So I am actually done talking now. Let me peek real quick if there's someone I feel like raiding. Oh yeah, there's a super cute art stream I want to go. So I'm gonna do the raid message real quick. If I would remember where to do that. Here. Raid message. If you are lurking or not and feel so kind to copy and paste the raid message, it would be awesome. If not, that's also totally fine. Thank you so much for sharing time with me, for staying here. It was tons of fun. Same to you, Oreo. It was a pleasure to have you finally here in my stream. I had tons of fun with this game. The next stream will be on Wednesday, around this time, kinda. And it will be a just chatting, lots of spiritual stuff planned, or rather a tarot and just chatting. So a combination of it. And the next gaming stream will probably Friday, Thursday, I'm not sure actually. I will let it know in the Discord for everyone who is in the Discord. And now, thank you all for being here, for sharing space, and let's raid out because I'm out of word. I appreciate you all. Bye!